The starting lineup for
These may not be the team's doors we see in the conference finals this year, but we can expect to think them to be a threat for years to come.
Kevin, we say they're not going to advance to the conference finals simply because of the lack of experience. Talent is not an issue. We are looking at what is likely the next generation carrying the sport forward. And boy, we are excited to see them.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. The lengthy post tandem for him, Jackson and Adams. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Williams at the small forward position.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Conley feeling it out. A putback, and it's Towns on the follow. Towns has got his second bucket.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the blockout, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
Now, here's Morant for three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players' doors to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013, probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge, find a way, and he does.
Now here's Edwards. Conley finds Towns. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Morant against Conley. And that one's good. Morant.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Conley. To the left side wing. Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by Adams.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
The three from Morant buries the long-range jumper. Morant's got 7 points.
And you can see the confidence Morant possesses. He's fine testing his luck with the quick pull-up, Jay.
Edwards looking it over into the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here we felt it. And then Morant slams it in.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Towns for 3. The rebound by Steven Adams.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 3-point lead. Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Here is Edwards, following the basket by John Morant. Towns kicks to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And that one, good.
They're beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Pass to Edwards. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Morant passes to Jackson. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Left side, Towns. Lays it up off the glass. Towns has got 8.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He put And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Troy Brown is out there with Shake Milton. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Drains the three-pointer.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
Memphis leading. Here is Rose. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, absolutely fearless. And this is one thing you can say about Derrick Rose. He's never had trouble converting in the painted area.
And Doris, you were saying this about Kyle Anderson. He can give you a little bit of everything.
Kevin, he's one of those guys who'll provide shooting, defense, passing, playmaking, you name it. Sort of that jack of all trades at the forward spot. This guy has always found minutes because his understanding of the game is elite.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. It's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Now, here's Rose. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
It helps to have the basketball on a string, right? Derrick Rose handles the ball so well he can get anywhere he wants.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. And it's good, 2 points. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
The vision by Rose, right? Hits the open man, is creating for others, and this guy is so tough to deal with.
And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA, others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Here he goes. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4.
And that is one of Derrick Rose's signature moves. May not be as fast as he once was, but boy, that explosive first step remains.
Now, here's Milton. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Traps in the tray.
Well, Marcus Smart has come so far as a three-point shooter. This guy very capable from distance.
Rose against Milton. Drives to the hoop. Brown the pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Spins. On the wing, Milton. Shoots over Aldama. Anderson. And Anderson is right there. Anderson's got his first basket.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Smart misses. Timberwolves trail by 3. 1:32 left to play here in the second quarter. Milton against Rose. A shot by Milton, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Rose surveying the D. Pass to Kennard. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Well, guys who are known as shooters are always ready on the catch. Luke Kennard, rise and fire.
A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Rose finds Kennard. Fires for 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
This, folks, is what a pure shooter looks like. Luke Kennard, so good from range.
Here's Brown, and there's the try. Chalk up 2 there. Brown's got 6 points.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Outside Rose. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, an interesting thing about Derrick Rose, right? Over his career, he's been an up-and-down jump shooter, but he's been remarkably consistent from the free throw line.
And Rose drops them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Brown outside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Timberwolves have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the half. Smart. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Smart's got his second bucket of the night.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. The lengthy post tandem for him, Jackson and Adams. Bain and Williams are your wingmen. And it's Morant in a point.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Morant finds Bain. Lets it go from deep. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Bain's got 7.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
They get the rebound. Right wing. Towns, the pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Here's Conley. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Rudy Gobert.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, one of the best in the business, Rudy Gobert.
Morant dishes to Williams. No good with the triple. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl-Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says, we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent on sideline report.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
Here's Morant. And then jammed down as it goes right over Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Conley into the lane. Edwards with it. Now defended by Bane. To the wing on the left. And Gobert hits to Conley. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Here's Towns. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
This guy's more comfortable from that range than most 7-footers. Mr. Towns, such a sweet shooting big.
Outside Jackson. To the right side. Now, here's Morant for three. That one misses. He has made 7 of his 9 field goal attempts. Here's Conley. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Conley's got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves. Memphis has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Outside for Jackson. And a wide open look for Bane. Drills it from outside. Bane's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Grizzlies. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Morant. For 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. And then Morant slams it in.
And we all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Now Conley. 10 points for him. Again, Conley missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that. No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Timberwolves trail. Outside, Towns. Outside, Edwards. Tries the spin move. Back to Towns. Out to Conley. Lets it go with a 3. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Morant against Towns. The pass to Morant. 4 seconds left. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Now it's a 4-point Grizzly lead.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
We think first of Rudy Gobert as a defender, but this guy has the instincts and touch, even against good defense. Nice, Rudy.
Aldama can't hit. Towns with it. Guarded now by Clark. The Timberwolves shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. And it's Conley penetrating. That's a 2 from Towns. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Gobert's got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
It's never easy to keep Gobert off the glass. Soars over the defense for the putback jam.
Rose, good.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Morant with a wide open look. A three-pointer is right on target. Morant's got 22 points.
And when the three ball is falling for Morant, the defense is in trouble.
Conley into the lane. He kicks it to Gobert. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. To the middle. Passes it to Edwards. Spins. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Morant. Count that one. And it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
And the level of concentration, Morant looked under control despite being under heavy duress.
Edwards, that's good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
The rug.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult, it's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, you've got to be able to contest. This is a career 37% three-point shooter. You better get out there on Mike Conley.
Bane inside the three-point line. Again, Memphis.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Bane. Fades. The rebound by Steven Adams.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Williams.
And how about the strength of Jackson there? Uses it whenever he's going up inside and fighting through the contact.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game. Memphis leading by 6. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now. Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. Adams down low. Gobert on him. Bane looking around. And good that time. Bane's got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Grizzlies.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Conley finds Edwards. McDaniels with the ball. And finished off by McDaniel.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Morant against Edwards. Now here's Morant. Defense is right there. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Left side, Towns. Takes the turnaround J. And so the Grizzlies take the win.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K's pretty interesting backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
You like how Adams surveys the whole floor, allowing him to spot the wide open man.
Holiday against Morant. Porzingis for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
And here's Morant outside. Pure from three-point range.
Tough to shadow Morant. Explosive off the dribble, but at the same time, can stop on a dime.
White finds Tatum. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Morant with it. Porzingis. Oh, my goodness!
Watch out. As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
That one's no good.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Brown against Williams. To the middle. Here's Adams. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
The defense has to try to limit Tatum's impact on the low block. I mean, he's a dangerous player there on the inside.
From deep, Bane. Second shot opportunity, and Porzingis with the block. Tatum from long range hits the trifecta. Tatum's got 6.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Right side, Williams. And there's Bane. That one's good. The assist from Williams.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Holiday. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
I mean, a tremendous all-around talent. Drew Holiday keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Here's Morant. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. John Morant changed that there.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, BA. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game.
Now here's Williams. Takes the 3. Tatum pulls it in. Here's the break. Here's White. Good. And Brown gets the assist. White's gotten his second bucket.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Williams from long range. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Holiday surveying the floor. Pass to White. Holiday with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Kick out to Brown. Fires for 3. First shot won't go.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Morant with it, guarded now by Holiday. And Jackson gets double-teamed. Williams from long range. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Pass to Porzingis. Now here's White. And here's Brown for three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
Bain, no good. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Tatum against Morant. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Memphis has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Morant, the pass to Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Here's Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Grizzlies out in front, up by 1. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court right now for the Celtics, they've got Sviatoslav Mikhailuk, Luke Cornett out there with Al Horford. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Hauser in at the 3. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. B.A.?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. Just 5 on the clock. Rose, the pass to Aldama. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Here's Rose. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Rose. Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. And here's Horford. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. The shot by Mikhailuk, no good.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Kennard. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Mikhailuk. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Here's Pritchard. Off target with the 3. Cornett passes to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. It's Mikhailuk on the wing. The 3. Clark grabs the board. Memphis has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Down low, Aldama from downtown, and Kennard with the 3. Now it's a 4-point Grizzly lead.
This is what Luke Kennard does. Gets to his spot and knocks it down.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Rose. Here's Mikhailuk. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Mikhailuk's got his 2nd basket of the game. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Kennard passes to Aldama. Shot on the wing. Kennard can't get it to go.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Well, Smitty, Luke Kennard doesn't have a complete game, but his shooting is elite.
Yes, B.A. As a knockdown shooter, he is one of the best in the business. When he gets it going, he can bury you with his triples.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
First free throw is good. Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, B.A., and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Kennard's got 6 in the quarter.
A crafty lefty with tons of range. You can't take your eyes off Luke Kennard defensively.
Pritchard, the pass to Cornette, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Getting the ball and taking his shot, Smart makes it look almost effortless.
Screen by Horford. Pass to Mikhailuk. Out to Horford. And it's Boston scoring again. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Kicks it out to Kennard. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Rose. Knocks down the triple. Pritchard's got his first 3 points of the game. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Spins. Horford passes to Cornette. Here's Mikhailuk. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It'll go on Luke Kennard.
At the line for the Celtics,
and the free throw, no good. Smart passes to Kennard. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Celtics out in front, leading by 4. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
Jackson Jr. and Adams guard the paint together. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's Porzingis. Finished off the break. Porzingis has got his first 2 points.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. Moran finds Williams. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Kicks it out to Bain. Good, and the setup by Moran. Bain's got 8 points.
Shooters shoot. Once Desmond has the ball, he's into his motion.
Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bain season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bain, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact.
Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Jam!
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Morant surveying the floor. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on Drew Holiday.
I'll tell you what, Ja Morant just keeps coming at the defense.
First one falls for him. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
I'm sure he wanted to hit all his free throws, but at least he gave his team the lead.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Holiday passes to Tatum. That won't go either for Tatum. Memphis leading. Pass to Bane. Launches the three. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Outside, Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Adams comes with a double. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Terrific initiative from the swing man. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside.
Outside Bane. From outside the arc. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Holiday with the ball. Guarded by Morant. Up again. That one doesn't drop. And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Jackson. Outside, Williams. White against Bane. Keeps it alive. They shoot again. Adams, the pass to Williams. Outside Bane. Lets it go from deep. Kept alive. Out to the right wing. From deep, Morant. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
And Boston calls time here. A line change here for Memphis. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Now here's Rose. The D's right on him. Nice shot by Kennard.
A three-point specialist like Kennard won't pass on a corner shot.
Horford outside. Inside. Not going to go that time. Good D by Clark. For Memphis, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Pass to Rose. Lets it go from 11. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
Just another day at the office. D. Rose knows when and where to get his points.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Pritchard. The putback. Clark grabs the board. Rose outside. Picked by Aldama. Here's Rose, plenty of space. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. No luck on that one. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies up by a healthy 8 points. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Peyton Pritchard, Al Horford out there with Luke Cornett. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. And it's Hauser in at the three, the small forward. And here's Brown for three. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And so it's Moran who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. Williams finds Moran. Shot clock at 6. Shot is up. Adams, it's good on the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
And he's one of those guys you don't have to call plays for. Steven Adams is happy to eat the leftovers.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Pass to Adams. Bain against White. There's the three. Rebound Boston.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Fires in the triple.
Certainly capable from distance. Defenses no longer dare Holiday to shoot from out there.
Outside Morant. To the inside, Jackson. The kick out to Williams. Holiday against Morant. Williams passes to Morant. The three is up. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one. Here's Tatum. Off the mark. His 6th miss in 13 tries. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Morant finds Williams. Back to Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
Pound for pound, Ja is one of the best interior scorers in the game.
Holiday against Morant. Now here's Holiday, tightly guarded. And here's Brown for three. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game. Morant against Holiday. Outside Morant. Outside Bain. Three-pointer. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
And it's even more satisfying when you answer with a 3, and it looks like they're putting the game out of reach.
Porzingis in the post. Adams covering. Porzingis misses. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Morant, pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Bain. The three. The rebound, Celtics. The drive by Holiday. Lays it up and banks it in. Holiday's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Not the flashiest guy most of the time. Holiday prefers to just get down to business, especially when the game is tight.
Morant against Holiday. Morant, the pass to Williams. Who poked away. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Four on the clock. Ja slices through. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Hits a three-pointer.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big-time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
It's Holiday, and looks like an illegal break was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
Holiday against Morant. To the paint. Here's Jackson. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Jackson Jr. and Adams guard the paint together. Bain is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. And it's Morant in at the point. Back to Tatum to take the lead. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Here's Morant. Whoa! John dropping the hammer.
The defense tried to guard John Morant, but with his speed, he blew right past him.
And Holiday, here we go. White, the pass to Porzingis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
Jackson gets the bucket.
The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Holiday passes to Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
The 3 from Bain. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Desmond Bain is a good option in these situations. Way to come through.
Outside Tatum, puts up a 3. The putback, controls the rebound and the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Morant into the lane, and then Morant with the dunk.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Holiday against Morant. Outside Porzingis. And stolen by Bain. And here's Jackson. Bain finds Jackson. Into the lane. Kicks it out to Bain. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate. Incredible Holiday, a determined player, a competitive player, takes over when it counts.
The drive by Morant. Williams from long range. And nails the trade.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Here he goes. The kick to Tatum. Brown, a screen on Bain. There's Tatum with the 3. Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
Big-time bucket to put him in front. Now they've got to put everything into their D and come up with a big stop.
Holiday against Morant. Inside, Jackson. Oh, off target for the win! So it's a narrow victory.
Each of these teams are excellent defensively. Tell us why.
Well, defense starts with effort, and all of these guys really compete. They take pride in that defensively, and boy, you love to see it.
A look at Cleveland's starting group. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5. Home in the paint. White with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Here's the pass to Okoro. 13 feet away. Up again. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. The three from Tatum. Jared Allen grabs the miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
And he sinks the second. RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
Garland, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Brown. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown, and it's just another weapon in his arsenal now.
And he drives in. And Okoro with the basket on the assist by Mitchell.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here is Holiday. It's White on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. A baseline J. Goes back up. Brown outside. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Mobley misses.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense like, yo, you cannot stop him.
It's his first trip to the line.
Personal foul. First team foul.
That's good from Okoro.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Isaac Okoro.
Both shots good from the stripe. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Now Tatum following Drew Holiday's three-point attempt. And slam dunk by Tatum.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
A kick out to Mobley. Back to Garland. Cleveland moving the ball around. Mobley finds Mitchell. And here is Okoro. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Tatum on the wing. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 4. Holiday goes in. Here's Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Mobley the pass to Allen. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Celtics leading by 4. Porzingis with a screen on Garland. And Holiday kicks to Brown. Over in the corner, White. Clock at 6. Porzingis passes to Brown. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mobley outside. The shot misses. Great D that time from Tatum. And a fast break now for the Celtics. A nice shot by Brown.
For an athlete like Brown, you salivate. You just start drooling thinking about the open floor. Fast breaks are your friend.
Garland surveying the D. And so it's the Boston Celtics with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more on 2K Sports Cup. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
They've got Horford, and it's Mikhailuk in at the two-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Mikhailuk passes to Pritchard. Three-pointer. A second chance effort. Pass to Mikhailuk. Driving to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Richard, you know a lot about this subject. Wing defense. You were a great one. Stellar. Who's the best wing defender right now?
Thank you for acknowledging my quality defense there, Kevin. But to start and end the conversation with Drew Holiday, that's where it should be. Because, look, he can guard an elite point guard and a scoring forward. He does so many things well. His hands are elite. And I think the most underrated part about his defense is his IQ. It is off the charts.
Shot clock at 5. Thompson finds Niang. And he's off on his first shot of the game. Celtics leading by 8. Here's Hauser. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Pass to Strus. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense. Cleveland shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. The Celtics shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. Puts one up from 19. LeVert grabs the miss.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. Here's Thompson, and he uses the glass on the layup.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Picked by Horford. Driving the lane. Pritchard passes to Horford. Here's Pritchard. Tips it. And it's Horford with the extra effort. And the Celtics lead by 8.
And how about the court awareness from Horford? Quickly grabs the board and doesn't let the possession go to waste.
Niang finds Rubio. Back to Niang. Now here's LeVert. He's covered closely. Back to Niang. It's tipped. Here's Mikhailuk. LeVert defending. Count it. Good. And now a 10-point Celtic lead.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
From deep. Rubio misses. The Celtics have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And the shot goes in. Pritchard's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
LeVert with a wide open look. Good on the three-point shot.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Picked by Horford. Here's Pritchard, covered by Rubio. And the call will be against Caris LeVert. That is his first foul of the game.
Fourth team foul.
We've got 1:28 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Cornette. A stupendous finish in traffic. Cornette's got his first bucket in this one.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
And for all the small ball these days, RJ, the 7'2" Luke Cornette is still earning his keep.
Yeah, he has a very unique thing he does against jump shooters that kind of bothers me because I don't think it works. He'll just jump with both hands up so they can't see the rim. He calls it the eclipse.
It's good.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Boston leading by 9. Here's Pritchard. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Niang. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. He dishes it to Thompson. LeVert with it, and it's Horford picking him up. And it's LeVert missing. Boston's gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Pass to Pritchard. Lets the 3 fly. Cans it from downtown. Pritchard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Rubio misses. Here's Hauser. From the arc. And so it's the Boston Celtics enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside, or did coach have some new ideas for them?
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. They've got Max Strus, Niang out there with Tristan Thompson. Then there's Caris LeVert, and it's Rubio in at the point. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by White. And now White pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. Plays it in off the breakaway.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east. One of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championship.
And the basket by Tatum.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Thompson. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Thompson's got 6.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Holiday, the rebound by Niang. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Three-pointer, LeVert, good on the triple. LeVert's got his second basket of the game.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
There's Brown with the three. Cavaliers with the rebound. Down low. Oh, here we go. Rubio's got it on the fast break chance.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now the pass to Tatum. Now here's Porzingis. It's White on the wing. And he's good on the three ball. White's got 5 points in the quarter.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Thompson, high post. He's against Porzingis. Thompson, a screen on Holiday. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. So, Richard with the Cavs, there were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jared Allen's checked in for Thompson. Evan Mobley comes in for George Niang. Okoro's checked in for Max Strus. And it's Mitchell in for Karis LeVert.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
2 minutes. Rubio outside. Cleveland moving the ball around. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket for Mitchell.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And Holiday kicks to White. Offline with his three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Allen with the slam.
Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And, Kevin, you got to love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And that one is good. That's now 8 points for Jared Allen.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
Pritchard passes to Cornette. And the layup's good off the glass.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Here's Okoro. Tipped away. Boston leading by 9. Here's Hauser. Takes a three. They get it back. He goes up again. He takes it up and lays it in. Cornette's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Mobley misses. Here's Pritchard. Shoots the three. That shot off. And so it's the Boston Celtics. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Jason Tatum, and it's Horford in at the force line. That's the Boston 5. Allen against Tatum. Fades back. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. A nice shot by Okoro. Okoro's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Cavs. Here's Pritchard. Now the dish to Tatum. Pass to Hauser. There's the 3. It's good from long range. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. Like, when he's dropping dimes like that, like, Jason Tatum is a problem.
Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team. And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Mobley. Horford, no luck. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 13. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Tatum. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort and see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Down kicks to Tatum. Into the lane. What a jam! Tatum doing it with style.
Mercy. Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Passes to Okoro. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Rubio. Allen surveying the D. 5 to shoot. Here's Okoro. And Okoro throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Now Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Rubio. Here's Holiday. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Porzingis with the steal. Okay, time now for an injury report.
Hi, guys. Well, the head athletic trainer for Boston provided some information for us. And honestly, it looks pretty serious right now.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
The Cavaliers trail by 13. Rubio with it. Inside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul. Just they're too little.
Garland is checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell against White for the 3. The shot by Mitchell, no good. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Celtics.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jason Tatum.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Brown. He's tightly guarded. White setting the pick for Brown. Outside Holiday. Boston needs to get off a shot. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. And the Celtics lead by 12.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to
Out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
Now Atlanta starting five. Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Clint Capella out there with Johnson. And it's Young in at the point. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Pulls it from the corner, and he gets the bucket.
Coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
Well, for us, it will be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Now here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in all of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in all, too.
Here's Young. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, BA. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Now here's Garland. There's the triple. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Young against Garland. Lets it fly from 18. And that one's good. Young's got 7 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
Here's Johnson. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. And it's Capella with the jam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Garland against Young. He shoots it. Nails the wide open jumper. He's got 9.
It's all about smart choices, and Trae Young's making them right now.
Mobley, a screen on Young. Garland for 3. Mobley, oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Mobley with the block. In transition, here they come. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Yeah, and Mitchell is so confident with the ball in his hands. I mean, you gotta love his tenacity.
Garland against Young. Wide open look. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
And so it's Atlanta with it. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Young on the attack. It's good. Young's got 13.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
Mobley. He can't get that one to fall. Johnson with the defensive effort. Murray finds Young. With the teardrop. And he lays it up and in.
And you can see why this team depends on Young for a big chunk of their offensive production. This guy is a pure scorer.
Now here's Mitchell. Drives to the hoop. And Mitchell with the slam.
And the defender had more size than him, but did not have more fight.
And Young has got the ball here for the Hawks. Pass to Murray. Oh, they pick off the pass. Allen outside. Garland against Young. Mobley, a screen on Young. Here's Garland. On target from about 13 feet. He's got 7.
Garland had a little bit of room there on the mid-range, and once he spotted that open area, up he went.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And he gets it to go.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Young against Garland. Johnson a screen on Garland. From deep, Capella. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Ricky Rubio is out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's George Niang. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Thompson in at the 5. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Griffin against Strus. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Now here's Mills. Bay outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
You understand what the defense is trying to do, but Rubio just so creative out there to make plays.
Pass to Bay. Outside Bogdanovich. Driving in. Count it. Good.
Well, there's a couple things that Patty is working on to be a better player in this league, and finding the open man is one of them.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys.
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that.
Really a great free throw shooter. It's unfortunate Mills gets to the line infrequently, partly because of the minutes.
And we're a little over 1.5 minutes into the second quarter. And when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, Brent, their entire 22-23 season seemed to be a win-one, lose-one scenario.
Yeah, a bit of a toss-up there, finishing 41-41. They made a coaching change, and with that comes a philosophical one, so you're making that adjustment. But the Hawks just never found their rhythm. You think with this offseason and retooling just a little bit, that this team comes in composed with the goal in mind that they're going to be competitive this year and see if they can get beyond that first-round exit from last year. Encouraging to see Saddiq Bey just stay this confident and looking for that shot off the catch.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Mills. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Good D by Niang. LeVert outside. Thompson outside. Three-pointer. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And it's a 4-point Cavalier lead.
Well, that's what Tristan Thompson does best, just working the glass and working the D over.
Pass to Bogdanovich.
2 minutes.
Pulls up on the wing. That one rolls around and rims out.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Now here's Levert. No made baskets yet. Back to Niang. Thompson in the post. Okongwu on him. Shot's good by Thompson.
Well, the shot selection from Tristan Thompson is going to come from tight range like that.
Bay outside. Lets the three fly. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Rubio passes to Levert. Rubio against Mills. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant one.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic. Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Niang, that's good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Griffin gets it to go. Griffin's got his first basket.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And here's Levert for 3. Griffin pulls down the board. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
Bogdanovich making it happen right there and taking some initiative.
Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Mills. Outside Bogdanovich. And the Hawks with another 3.
I think he's just going to get more and more confident from behind the arc and become a more consistent scorer in this league as time goes by.
Pass to Strus. Takes a 3 with the tip. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Niang's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room.
The previous play is under
it off in time.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen. That one stings there, hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And here are the Cavaliers now. The lead is 2. On the floor for Atlanta, the talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Johnson. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Young. And And it's all tied up. Young's got 19 points.
That stroke looks so good from Trae Young.
And one thing you like about Capella, he really understands who he is as a player.
Well, this guy is the definition of a rim runner, protects the rim and rebounds. He does all the dirty work for this team, and he's willing to do that. That's how he makes his living.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Hawks made the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, but now they're looking to return to contention. Trae Young said, quote, "We'll be all right. It's really just about us, taking care of what we can control and making sure we're ready every night. But if we get into a rhythm, it'll take care of itself." Brian?
Yeah, great point. All right, Allie, thank you. Now here's Young. 19 points in the game. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Thompson, a screen on Young. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
This is what makes Tristan so vital to his team. Great activity on the glass, and then the quick jam.
Here's Young. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Yep, that one goes.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's Young. He's got 21. And again, it's Atlanta.
Hey, this guy has some unreal range. Young can make it work from just about anywhere.
LeVert, that's good.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 2. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
A fundamental footwork and boxing out there that allowed him to rip that ball right off the rim.
Here's Strus. That one goes. Count it. Now it's a 4-point Cavalier lead.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Rubio against Young. 17-foot shot on the way. Again, Atlanta. So it's the Cavaliers now. Niang drives in. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Niang's got 8 points.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Young. 25 points in the game.
I would say that Trae Young's pick and roll game is fairly advanced for a player his age. What a treat to watch.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Griffin against Strus. Pass to LeVert. Back to Strus. Now Niang. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. Outside Strus. Shoots over Griffin. Offensive rebound. Thompson. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. 10 points for him.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
And Bay, here we go. Misses the layup.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Rejected by Okongwu. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Here's Strus. 6 points for him. Pass to Thompson. Niang outside. 5 on the clock. And here's Strus. Defended by Griffin. Fires from the wing. Strus' shot is off.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's LeVert. Uses the glass on the layup. LeVert's got his second basket.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Here's Bogdanovich. one falls for Bogdanovich. And so Bogdanovich nails them both.
Now Bogdanovich does those things that go underappreciated on the stat sheet, but much appreciated by the coaching staff. Such a valuable player. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Pass to Bogdanovich. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. There's the drive. No luck on that one. Thompson with some nice D. Here's Rubio. Can't connect from long distance. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Cavaliers ahead. Up 4. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Here's Rubio. They've got Ricky Rubio, George Niang out there with Thompson. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Strus in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Well, Thompson absolutely tenacious down there, and big men love the big finish.
Substitution on the
Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Young, and the step back jumper is good. Young's got 27.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Here's Mobley. Rebounded by Johnson. The Hawks trailing. Here's Murray. The kick to Hunter. Johnson on the wing. Back to Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. And it's Capella with the jam.
Using his length that time, Capella up top to slam it down.
Mobley, a screen on Murray. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Well, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
A nice shot by Young.
Feeling out the defense, Trae Young, great patience there, and then just enough room to squeeze one off.
Counted. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Young from long range. The 3 ball is good from Young.
And that's where Young is just so comfortable. He lives well beyond the 3-point line.
Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Young. Garland for 3. Hunter with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. And it's Young to the rack.
Willing to get out and run. Trae Young will take those points however he can get to them.
Mobley against Johnson. Outside Garland. Let's go with a 3. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Garland showing some awareness on the pick and roll, breaking down the defense on the pick and roll action.
Garland against Young. The baseline J is on the way. Again, Atlanta.
Embracing the big moment is Trae Young.
Garland scanning the floor. Mobley passes to Garland. Beyond the arc. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Capella screen on Garland. Here's Young. Again, Atlanta.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Okoro, no good. Okoro's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Outside Johnson. On the wing, Murray. Checked by Mitchell. Shot is good.
And with confidence, Murray stepping up at a crucial point in this game.
Garland against Young. Allen. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That one on Capella. Bay, he's checked in for Atlanta.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Here's Young, and the Hawks tack on two more.
Woo-hoo, not many better players late in games than Trae Young.
Mobley passes to Allen. Outside Garland. Allen with a screen on Young. Garland for three. Oh, he buried the three.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Murray with it. He's picked up by Garland. Young from long range. And he buries it. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied. Outside Garland. They grab their own miss.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Oh, he nails it! And tie game! Huge basket right there. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the middle. Here's Allen. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Capella. Allen, no good on the free throw.
Ouch! That was a missed opportunity. Could have put this game on ice.
Now Young. Bay with a screen. Fires the three. Oh my! What a shot!
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
The clash of the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The two towering figures inside for
Anthony Edwards. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
The 19-foot shot. Young's shot is good. Minnesota with the ball. Now here's Edwards. And Capella sends it back.
Over a 7'4" wingspan for Clint Capella. That's long, folks, and makes him an intimidating shot blocker.
Hunter, no good. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
You know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And dunks it right on top of Trae Young. Wow!
You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Young looking around. Shoots over Towns. Young, good. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And here's Edwards from the arc. Here's Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Young from outside sinks the triple. Young's got 7.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
That one good for 2.
And I'm trying to think of how many 7-footers I know with that level floater in their arsenal. It's a short roll call list, folks.
Sees the alley-oop. Conley with a wide open look. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Young against Conley. Johnson with a screen on Conley. On its way from Young for 2, and the shot is long.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable, but the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Here's Minnesota. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Conley going inside, makes it off the glass. 5 points in the game.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Johnson, wide open, he fires. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Johnson's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. Here's Edwards on the pass to McDaniels. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
The Hawks trail by 9. Young outside. Over Conley. Here's Capella. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Such a wide open look. Edwards got a couple of 3s now in the first for Minnesota.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Carving through the defense with ease. I love watching Young slam on the Jets, pin knife inside.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards drives. Oh, my!
Wow!
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Young outside. Here's Murray, and there's the feed to Capella. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. The Timberwolves on top, ending the first quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. After this break, and welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Anderson is out there with Reed. Then there's Brown, and it's Alexander Walker in at the three. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive and talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Jordan McLaughlin. Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, you know, Mills is one of those energizing players who does a little bit of everything, including finding his open teammates.
Brown, no good.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
And Mills kicks to Griffin. From the stripe. Again, the Hawks good for two.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Here's Anderson. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Brown against Bogdanovich. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Bogdanovich passes to Bay. 6 to shoot. Mills finds Bay. Over Anderson. Here's Griffin. Passes it to Okongwu. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Shot from the wing. Misses off the left iron.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face. Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Mills. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Minnesota leading by 4. Milton the pass to Alexander Walker. Lets it fly from 18. Milton's shot is good. And Clark, we see so much more dribble handoff action these days. It's part of almost every offense.
Yeah, you know, it gets a little redundant, but it's effective, Kevin. And you know, the league is a copycat league. If it's working, you continue to do it yourself. Teams realized how useful it can be creating the matchups they want. That's a big driver of it. And players are good at running it. And quite, you know, for fans, it tends to be pretty entertaining because you typically are playing through your best players.
Here's Milton. A putback, and it's Brown on the follow. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Here's Mills in Atlanta again with the bucket.
And, you know, Patty Mills is out here to shoot. That's his role. That's what he does. And he knows exactly what shots to take.
Here's Brown. Mills with the rebound.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Hawks passing it around. Lets it fly. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Bay.
Well, you look at Mills and the kind of passer he is now, setting up his teammates, indicative of the kind of work he put into his passing game.
Here's Milton. Drains it from beyond the arc. Milton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Mills passes to Bogdanovich. Back to Mills. Pass to Bogdanovich. Shoots over Brown. Bogdanovich, no luck. Timberwolves leading by 5. Now Milton. He's got 5. And Anderson has it in the corner. Driving in, and Anderson slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And so we wrap up the first half. The Timberwolves on top, up 7. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Outside, the wings are Murray and Hunter. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Young in at point guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Really clever with the basketball. Young's so advanced offensively. Excellent pull-up jumper there.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, there was quite a bit of shakeup in the Hawks front office last season amid rumors of discord. DeJounte Murray said, there's a lot of noise, but at the end of the day, winning takes care of it all. So we need to control what we can control. Continue to come together as brothers and try to go out and win basketball games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, that's all they can do. David, thanks. That's a 2 from Towns, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 4 assists in the game. Young against Conley. Johnson outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. A shot by McDaniels, no good. The Hawks trail by 8. Young up top, over by Conley. Young, no good.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is, and when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league, period.
And Young takes to Capella. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Boy, Capella is a real force inside. I mean, when he gets this close, you pretty much have to foul.
And he makes both free throws. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Edwards looking it over. And that one hits back iron. Atlanta's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Young outside. Wide open. The pass to Hunter. Launches it. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Hunter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead early, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. The Hawks trail by 5. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. It's deflected. Stolen by McDaniels. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. McDaniels. Great positioning on the putback.
Making the save. McDaniels secures the rock and gets the second chance look.
Griffin finds Bogdanovich. Back to Griffin. Passes it to Bay. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound, Minnesota. Edwards passes to Conley. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Hawks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Here's Towns. The teardrop falls in. 10 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
And you see Towns with those big mitts, able to control the basketball on the dribble. That's where the size of your hands can be a nice asset for you.
Pass to Okongwu. Griffin kicks to Bay. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Connects from 3-point range. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
A dead-eye shooter. Bogdan working off the pass there.
Here's Edwards. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Bogdanovich against Edwards. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Bogdanovich. Off on the layup. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession. The Hawks trail by 8. And here's Mills. The pass to Bay. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Good on both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1. Here's Gobert, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Big finish by Gobert, getting the hoop and going to the stripe.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Conley's shot is off. The Hawks trail by 5. Capella, the pass to Johnson. Murray outside. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time.
Tell you what, guys, you've got to be more aware of Murray there. When he's aggressive like that, he can cause problems.
Edwards against Murray. Conley with the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Deep 2 from Murray. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
I think making this a more consistent part of his game, Murray, nice to see him knock it down from there.
Down. Look out!
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Johnson outside. Back to Capella. The shot. And again, it's Atlanta.
Boy, Capella doing a nice job being physical and getting those second chance buckets to go. Coaches love that.
Conley with it. There's the drive. No good with the elbow jumper. The Hawks trail by 4. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Johnson, that's for 2. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, you got to box him out or he takes off for these throwdown putbacks. Capella doing work on the glass.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And he's good on the second.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Bounce pass Young. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Milton's checked in. Murray dishes to Hunter. 4 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
You know, they're not willing to give Murray any easy buckets here. Dean him up as tight as they can, even if it means fouling.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Milton gets to Conley over Young. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's just being a pro. Conley understanding the moment and rising to the occasion.
Passes to Capella. For Gobert. At the tip. Young on the follow.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Here's Milton. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Here's Johnson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Minnesota's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Great positioning on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Young finds Johnson. Now, here's Hunter. McDaniels defending.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm collected and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Here's Milton. It falls.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Johnson outside to tie it up. No good.
Edwards out there with Mike Conley. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And for Memphis, Jackson Jr. and Adams guard the paint together. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Conley with the ball. He's picked up by Bain. And a battle of the bigs tonight, Graham. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league. And right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Following the score by Minnesota, Williams misses.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Launches it, and there's Conley. That one's good. And the assist by Edwards.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That three-point opportunity for Mike Conley, yes, sir.
Down low. Outside for Morant. He takes it in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Now here's Towns. It's deflected, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bain. Gobert finds Conley. Off target from three-point range.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, BA, they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Bain against Conley. For 3. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Morant against Edwards. Morant with the slam!
Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
It's Edwards with a drive. Kicks it out Towns. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
To the middle. The kick out to Edwards. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Pass to Williams. Outside Bain. Jackson left side from behind the arc. And the three-pointer goes.
Expanding his overall game. Good to see Jackson Jr. taking and making the corner triple.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Outside Conley. Gobert on the high post. 6 to shoot. Towns outside. Shoots over Morant. The shot by Towns. No good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible doors.
And BA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Pat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist. He's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, BA, I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively. What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Outside McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And here's Memphis. They're on a 13-5 run. Moran against Edwards. Here's Bain. This one for three. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Bain's got 6.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
And the three is good, and the foul. This could turn into a 4-point play.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Moran. 6 points for him. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Now here's Conley. Give him 8. Off the mark there with a 3. Conley against Moran. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Bain. Drills the elbow jumper. He's got 11.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front. They lead by 6. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, hey guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
On the court for the Timberwolves, McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Mike Conley out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Rose against Edwards. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Brown against Kennard. Puts it up. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Brown. And he buries his first look.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Clark up top. Rose against Milton. Rose, the pass to Clark. 5 to shoot. Smart for 3. Oh my goodness! Smart from way out there. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Yeah, he's still showing flashes of that incredible athleticism. Rose is a force attacking the lane.
Here's Brown. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Memphis has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Rose against Milton. Aldama outside. Here's Kennard. 3-pointer, no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
Pass to Anderson. There's the steal. Smart with the ball. Guarded now by Anderson. And Rose, the bucket on the assist from Smart. And now it's a 12-point Grizzly lead.
Marcus Smart does a little bit of everything. You love to see him sharing the rock.
Here's Anderson. Back to Brown. Anderson with a screen. Second chance effort. Anderson. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pick by Aldama. Rose outside. Memphis needs to get off a shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And he makes a first.
At the line for the Grizzlies.
Hits both from the stripe. Minnesota with the ball. They trail by 14.
Memphis foul. Derrick Rose. First personal foul. First team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Kyle Anderson.
Both shots good from the stripe. There's a minute 47 left in the half. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you.
Well, what phenomenal work deep inside the post. Smart, willing, and able to get himself to the line.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. The drive by Brown and the jam by Brown.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Rose with it. Now guarded by Brown. Milton against Kennard. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Man, Luke Kennard showing the handle in the pick-and-roll game. It's going to be so difficult to cover him with that aspect.
Here's Brown. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter.
How pretty was that turnaround? That is one of the slick moves in the business.
The drive by Rose. Soft touch off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
Well, that's about effort, carving space for the interior look. And one attribute we'll always talk about with Rose is the heart that he plays with.
Milton passes to Brown. Anderson finds Brown. Just 4 to shoot. And he banks in the layup. Brown's got 8 points.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
For Memphis, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Rose against Milton. Rose outside. To the inside. Aldama. Kicks it out to Kennard. And so it's Memphis closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Jackson Jr. and Adams guard the paint together. Bane is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Adams a screen. Bane, the pass to Adams.
I have great admiration for how hard Rudy Gobert plays on the defensive end. Even when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them with his presence.
Pass to McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Lets it fly. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Memphis has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. And Doris Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
Edwards against Morant. Outside Bain. Here's the three. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
The shot won't fall. Minnesota's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. From deep, Conley nails it from beyond the arc. Conley's got 11 points.
Mike Conley out in transition on the break, eager to help his team convert. Nicely done.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Morant taking no chances on the flush.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
The shot by Conley, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Morant against Edwards. Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. And the basket by Bain.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
To stop the run. The shot by Conley. No good. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Williams against McDaniels. Right side, Williams. And there's Adams. That one's good. On the assist from Williams. Adams has got his first bucket in this one. Gobert with it. He's picked up by Adams. 7 attempts in the third quarter. Conley against Bain. 1:21 left to play in the third quarter here. Up and over Conley. Adams, the pass to Bain. Over McDaniels. Bain with it. Williams up top. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in. Morant against Edwards. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Adams, shot's good. Adams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, this guy has become an expert at utilizing the screen and roll. Just does such a good job rolling to the rim and being a factor.
Towns, that's good.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Edwards against Morant. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Inside, Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Jackson's got 8.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Edwards can't hit.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
Jackson finds Williams. Back to Jackson. so it's the Memphis Grizzlies ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for Minnesota right now, McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Anthony Edwards out there with Mike Conley. And it's Reed in at the 5. Moran against Edwards. Outside Moran. And he lobs it up. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Minnesota's ball.
Edwards against Moran, and he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there, and there's the whistle. Foul on the Memphis Grizzlies.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
And so it's Moran who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Payne with a screen on Edwards. And it's Moran off the drive. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
A chance to get a quick injury report. And now let's check in with Allie LaForce to see how Rudy Gobert's doing. Allie?
Hey guys, Minnesota's head athletic trainer gave me an update. He said there's a bit of weakness in the wrist area, but so far no sign of any broken bones. His return to the court won't happen tonight, and likely not for a while after that. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
Yeah, just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game. Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Morant with it. Towns covering. Jackson can't get it to go.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
He gets it in there.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. On the clock. To the paint. Here's Adams. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
Well, Steven Adams is improving on the offensive end, and given his size and strength, he's effective from inside. How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Morant looking for an opening. Jackson the screen. And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Towns. Puts up a deep 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Edwards against Morant. Six on the shot clock. The offensive rebound. Jackson, the pass to Williams. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Edwards. From down in the low post, it goes.
Anthony Edwards, excellent concentration, under pressure of excellent defense, and just scores it anyway.
Morant against Edwards. Payne with a screen on Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Morant with it. Towns covering. And it's Morant missing. Outside McDaniels. Fires the 3. Misses. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one.
Both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. The lengthy post tandem for him, Jackson and Adams. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Williams at the small forward. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Here's White, and the rejection by Jackson.
Boston ball.
Three on the clock. Here's Brown, and at last they get one to fall.
Finessing his way inside for the board and the score. How about the effort from Brown?
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo!
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Bain finds Williams. A kick out to Bain. Taken away by Holiday. White drives in. Brown wide open. He fires. And another basket for Boston.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the steak. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process.
Williams' shot is off. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Here's Tatum over in the corner. White. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. The kick out to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
In the corner, it's Bain. And there's the pass to Morant. Back to Jackson from outside the arc. Porzingis with the rebound. Celtics have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. They get it back. Tries again. Here's Brown, plenty of space, and that one's on target from the wing. Brown's got 6 points.
And it's been great to see Brown's offense continue to evolve. Nice work there off the catch.
Now here's Morant. There's Jackson with the 3. And another miss by Memphis. 4-on-3 break. Stolen by Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
They need this. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
The kick out to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Brown outside. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant finds Adams. Right side Jackson. Williams passes to Jackson. Bain with it. Wing shot on the way. That one drops for him. He's got 5.
This is why Desmond is out there, to shoot and to shoot often.
Celtics leading by 4. And here's Holiday. Hasn't made one yet. Brown outside. White against Morant. Morant with the steal. A kick out to Bain. Nailed from three-point land. Bain's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Grizzlies. Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 6 points.
A three of his own for Tatum. That is how you respond.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bain for three. Oh, offensive interference.
Offensive interference. No basket.
And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Boston. 4-point game. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Right side Tatum. Over Jackson. No good on the last second attempt there. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Celtics lead by... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
They've got Horford, and it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
We've seen Kadar steadily increase his three-point shots. Terrific accuracy here.
He takes it in. Here's Horford. It's blocked. Clark outside. The kick out to Rose. Back to Aldama. Dishes to Rose. Just 3 to shoot. Again, Memphis. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline report.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much.
Out of bounds.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Mikhailuk up and in with the jumper near the hoop. Mikhailuk's got his first points of the game. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There is no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. To the paint, here's Clark. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Boston shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
At the line, Al Horford. At the line.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 15-4 run right now. Smart kicks to Clark.
2 minutes.
Horford with the rebound.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Pass to Mikhailu. Here's the floater. He lays it in. Mikhailu's got his second basket.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Rose passes to Kennard. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one.
Always working to find open territory. Kennard's lethal in catch and shoot.
Here's Pritchard. Scoreless thus far. Here's Cornette. He can't get that one. Some solid defense from Clark. Memphis leading by 8. Rose attacking. Here's Aldama. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Tremendous vision D. Rose has. Always finding ways to make an impact.
Timeout. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Here's Steffens, guarded by Smart. Cornette kicks to Horford. Here's Pritchard. Boston, no good that time either.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
On its way from Rose for 2, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Not lacking confidence, this is for sure. Rose enjoys catching and firing like this.
And Cornette gets it to go. Cornette's got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Rose, and they pick up 2. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
This is why Derrick Rose is considered one of the best at his position. He is not afraid of going down low.
Here's Pritchard. He has yet to score. Pass to Cornette. It's stolen by Rose. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And it's Clark with the jam.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And we'll see if they can keep up. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And the Grizzlies leading by 15, so the Grizzlies 5 right now. The lengthy post tandem for them, Jackson and Adams. Bain and Williams are your wingmen. And it's Morant in at the point. Tatum deciding where to go with it. It's stolen by Adams. Morant with it. Adams trying to free himself up. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
The Grizzlies shooting their third free throw shot of the game. White dishes to Tatum. And he gets it to go. Tatum's got 8 points.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Morant passes to Williams. Memphis moving that ball around. White against Bain. Williams for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. And Brown is good for 3. He's got 9.
A guy who shoots the 3 well, and without hesitation, defense can't afford to give Brown that much room.
And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, Ja Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Tatum drives in. And here's Brown outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Brown's got 6 in the quarter.
This is why Brown is one of the very best in our game. He's so good at getting into the flow.
The shot by Williams, no good. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Holiday finds White. Back to Holiday. Brown with it. Adams defending. Fires the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First personal foul.
Steven Adams picks one up.
A fearless athlete. Jaylen Brown competes every single night on both sides of the ball. Something you want as a teammate.
And he makes all 3. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. The 3 from Morant. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And the game of basketball is one of runs. And right now, this one's definitely not over.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. There's Brown with the 3. The rebound by Steven Adams. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. They have a 9-point lead. 3-pointer. Porzingis with the rebound. Celtics on offense. They're on a 16-5 run. To the middle. Here's Tatum. Excellent D there from Williams.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Bane looking around. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And Williams, here we go. Bane drawn the double team. Shot clock at 6. A 3 ball. Bangs home the trifecta. Bane's got 11 points.
Efficient from range. Desmond came into the league with a sharp 3-point shot.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Celtics trail by 12. 1:03 left to play in the third. Inside, Cornette. Here's Pritchard. And the rejection by Clark. And Cornette gets it to go. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Aldama. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
3 points.
Rose has got 6 assists in the game. 3-pointer, Horford. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Aldama's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Rose, 6 points for him. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a 3-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Celtics trail by 16. Here's Pritchard, still without a basket. And the 3 ball is good. Here's Rose. Kennard for 3. And no good in the last second attempt this time. Ja Morant has been leading the charge charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He got into double. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
Driving inside, and Morant throws it down.
Few guys do it better. Downhill John Morant can seem unstoppable.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. Poked away. Morant with the steal. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. It's Williams, high post. Clock at 6. Back to Jackson. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Brown finds Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Morant passes to Williams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 18.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
And finished off by Brown.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with it.
Now here's Morant. From downtown, and again it's Memphis with the 3.
It's been the Ja Morant show all night. What a competitor.
Brown outside. It's hauled in by Adams. And the Grizzlies leading by 19 points. And here's Morant. Jackson, a screen on Porzingis. Here's Morant. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
The decision-making keeps improving. Ja Morant looking comfortable operating in pick and rolls.
Tatum, good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Morant scanning the floor. Down low, here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Look at the vision from Ja Morant there. Knew exactly where to deliver it for an easy look.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Grizzlies.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ja Morant.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Morant against Holiday. Morant outside. Adams with the screen on Holiday. Here's Morant. A new 14 for the Grizzlies. Second chance shot. They shoot again. And there's the nice layup by Adams. And the Grizzlies lead by 18.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Here's White. A three-pointer, no good. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get it.
The athleticism that's on display is tremendous.
Oh, yeah, these young boys got some bounce, but what I like is the skill in the basketball IQ combined with the athleticism. That's why you're seeing so many beautiful plays out here.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point. Here's Okoro. The Celtics making their last shot. Outside Garland. Back to Mitchell. Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Garland, no good. White against Mitchell. White, the pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. It's stolen. Garland for 3. They get the rebound. Boston on offense. Here's Brown. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Mobley, the second chance points on the tip in.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it, just lightly tip it in. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum, fires from deep. Cavaliers with a rebound. Right side Garland. From deep, Mobley. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length, he's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
And you know, Richie, for his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender.
Now here's Holiday. Kick out to Brown. From deep. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
There is zero hesitation from Brown. This man is always ready to fire.
Here's Allen. A shot from the low post is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet us.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Holiday. Outside White. Misses the 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
The kick to Tatum. Jacks up a 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Mobley, a screen on White. The 3 from Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Mobley's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Porzingis finds Holiday. It's Brown on the wing. Tatum inside. Mobley's on him. 3-pointer, Holiday. And the Celtics another 3.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Allen outside. He shoots a 3. Sinks it from distance. He's got 5.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Holiday. 5 points in the game. Tatum can't hit. Outside Mitchell. Allen a screen. 4-3. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
Here's Here's Brown. Over Okoro. Another one falls for Boston.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I love the intensity from Mobley going right up inside and avoiding the contact.
Mobley, 2 shots.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. The Celtics with the lead. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. The kick out to White. The 3 ball. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Allen outside. Pass to Okoro. Tatum with a steal. And they're on the run. And here's Brown for 3. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back with you shortly. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
George Niang out there with Tristan Thompson. Then there's Ricky Rubio. Then it's Max Strus. And it's LeVert in at the 2. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring. But they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
Deflected!
At the line for 3, George Niang.
First one falls. Oh, you gotta love George Niang's nickname, the minivan. One you don't hear very often. It's pretty clever.
Yeah, he gets it from being a little bit slow up and down the court, but he gets you there in good time. But let's be real, none of his teammates want to have to guard him.
You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that helped them get back into the postseason.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Horford. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
Niang, crafty move. The shot off that time. Nice D from Horford. Here's Stevens, covered by Strus. Stolen by Strus. Going all the way to the rack. On up the court. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a 1-possession game. Well done.
Here's Pritchard on the take. Thompson pulls it in. The Cavs trailing. LeVert passes to Rubio. LeVert outside. From the arc. Nails it from 3. LeVert's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Rubio with a steal. Takes the 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Cleveland?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And another area of strength has been their offensive rebounding, converting a lot of those second chances.
Pass to Stevens. Here's Mikhailuk. Here's Pritchard. He's scoreless. Boston, no good that time either. Here's LeVert. Defense is right there.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Stevens, the pass to Pritchard. Here's Cornette, defended by Thompson. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And, of course, you had a couple of great seasons with the Cavs. Richard, talk about the current state of that team.
J.B. Bickerstaff has done a great job rebuilding, and he's a great coach. Smart trades. They've nailed the draft. And, look, it helps when you get a new superstar in town named Donovan Mitchell.
Back to LeVert.
Celtics foul.
So Boston ends up going with a new group.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Strus with the bucket.
Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
To the inside, Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Here's Strus. Boston with a rebound. To the middle. It's Tatum working inside.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Outside Rubio. Here's Niang. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. But when he's dropping dimes like that, like Jason Tatum is a problem.
Out to Rubio. Hey, puts up a three. Second chance shot. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Holiday passes to Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Brown against Strus. The kick to Tatum. From deep. JT for three.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Yes, it's good. Niang's got 5 now.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Porzingis for 3. It doesn't go for him. Karis LeVert has been on display for the Cavaliers. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. We'll be right back.
Fans, let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one. As both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Stolen by Thompson. Brown against Rubio. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now here's Strus. Guarded closely. Tipped. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. Back to Rubio. Oh, from deep. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. Thompson's got 8.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
It's a slugfest. Maybe not the prettiest game we've seen, but sometimes the best wins are the ugly ones.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Here's Hauser, covered by Mobley. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Mobley on a screen. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Horford pulls it in. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
Allen a screen. Garland for 3. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Tipped. Here's Cornette. That shot off. Great D that time from Allen. And it's Allen with the ball for the Cavaliers. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Fires for 3. Rebound Boston. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Out to Horford. And he drives in. Here's Pritchard. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Outside Mitchell. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
That gives them the lead. Richard's got 5 now.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Out to Garland. To the right side. 5 to shoot. Mobley passes to Mitchell. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Garland. And Pritchard, here we go. It's Mikhailuk on the wing. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, out of nowhere. Allen flying in to slam it home. Didn't see that coming.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Garland. Pritchard, the pass to Mikhailuk. Down low. Here's Cornette. Great D that time from Allen.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Mitchell finds Garland. 30 seconds left in the third quarter here.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Second team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers.
That free throw misses.
2 shots.
And he sinks the second. 27 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Garland. There's 14 seconds left in the third, and the layup is good. Pritchard's got 7 now in this quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Mobley on a screen. Garland for 3. Drops in the 3.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Here's Pritchard. And that's not going to go. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Cavaliers on.
You know what time it is.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest. This fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Boston trailing. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Tries the spin move. And Tatum fires one home.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Allen with a screen on Tatum. Inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Brown. Holiday looking for an opening. Now here's Tatum, covered by Mobley. And here's Brown for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That'll be a second foul of the game. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Allen a screen from deep. Mitchell. That one is off. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics.
Cleveland foul. Isaac Okoro. His first team foul.
The kick out to White. Stolen by Mitchell.
He set that trap up perfectly. When he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
High IQ by Mitchell. Gets his hands on the ball and sends it right up the court.
Pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
The Cavaliers leading. Left side Garland to the middle. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Holiday against Garland. Kick out to Brown. To the inside. Outside White. Outside Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
The drive by Mobley. Banked it in off the glass. Mobley's got 4 points in the quarter.
Mobley to the hole. Just easy off that drive.
Pass to Porzingis. And no good. Great D that time from Allen. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Here's Okoro from downtown. Drills it from deep. And now it's a 9-point Cavalier lead.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Pass to Porzingis. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And Mobley throws it down.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Oh, man, exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play. Garland feeling it out a bit. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Holiday against Garland, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game. 1:33 left in the game. Holiday passes to Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Porzingis against Allen. Outside Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley down low. He's covered by Holiday. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Levert's checked in. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Holiday against Garland. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Allen. Rejected by Allen.
The long arms of Allen. I bet having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
And here's Mitchell. Allen with a screen on White. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Porzingis grabs the board.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
He connects! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Levert goes against Brown. And an intentional foul right there.
His first. Their team foul. At the line.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
And these types of moments are crucial to Levert's development, as well as his desire to take on more responsibility.
And Boston calls time here. They trail by 4. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
And it's Tatum missing. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
At the line for Cleveland.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
And this is important for Allen's development, needing to show that he can deliver in the clutch.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Coach Brett, this is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. And it's Allen in at center. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Murray against Mitchell. Johnson dishes to Murray. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. Garland with it. Out left to the wing. Mitchell outside. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. To the wing right side. Shot clock at 5. The three from Garland. Rebounded by the Hawks. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Young. And it's blocked.
Okoro just using physical tools, one of them to block that shot.
Here's Young. Rebounded by Allen.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
This is his first free throw of the game. And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
You know, it's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made a coaching change. They fell short this year. With some retooling, they definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step. And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Young dishes to Johnson. Allen finds Mitchell. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
That one goes in.
Young so hard to defend, especially when he's pulling off plays like that.
Allen passes to Mobley. Back to Allen. Cleveland moving it around. Puts it up. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Allen.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
And the dunk by Capella.
Murray with a great job of the draw and dish.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. 6-point lead. The three from Garland. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now Mitchell. After the missed 3 from Trae Young. Mitchell kicks to Garland. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Murray against Mitchell. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Here's Allen. And Capella sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. The Hawks trail by 7. Here's Murray. Banked in off the glass. Murray's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Great concentration from DeJounte that time, just playing right through the contact.
Looking at DeJounte Murray, it's amazing, Bren, how well he recovered from a serious injury just a few years ago.
You never know how a guy is going to bounce back from an ACL injury and a complete year off from basketball, but he is back to full strength, and he has been awesome.
Garland against Young. Johnson sets the screen for Young. It's over Garland in Atlanta again with the bucket.
It's all about smart choices, and Trae Young's making them right now.
Nobody near Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Young from the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Young's got 7.
You hit a 3 on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
Good work defensively by Capella.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
The kick out to Young. Wide open look here for Murray. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And Murray wasting no time. He had the space. He rose up. He knocked it down.
There's the triple. Garland, no good.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Now Young. Murray outside. It could go, and the last second attempt does not go in for it. Tie game in Atlanta. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
The post pairing, Bay along with Okongwu. Mills out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Griffin in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And so here's Cleveland after the basket by Atlanta. And the pass to Strus. Shoots over Griffin. That one a little long. The Hawks leading. Mills looking it over. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Passes it to Bay. And Thompson sends it back.
Tristan did a great job of elevating to deny that one.
Here's Niang. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Now here's Mills, covered by Rubio. Good on the shot. Mills has got the lead, back up to 2 now for Atlanta.
Well, he lacks some size and some strength, but Mills creative in the inside to finish that one.
Up top, Rubio, covered by Mills. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And you look at Bogdanovich, the Serbian sharpshooter, so skilled.
Yeah, Bogdanovich is a guy, Greg, that does just a great job of playing off the ball. He knows that's his role. He's got to find opportunities to get into space and be ready to knock things down. But it does not take away from that effort he gives you defensively.
And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Bay. Over Rubio. The Hawks again can't hit. The Cavaliers trailing. Here's LeVert. Finished off the break. LeVert's got his second basket of the game.
And Rubio just waiting for the shooter to get open and then gets the assist.
Here's Mills. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Thompson passes to Strus. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. No one gets into the NBA easily, Brett, we know that, but Max Strus really had an uphill battle, didn't he?
Yeah, no kidding. He went undrafted, did a stint in the G League, got injured, and then a training camp contract, but man, has Max Strus overcome all of those challenges to be where he is today. Great shooting off the pass, get the feet set, good balance. Bogdanovic dangerous.
Rubio finds LeVert. The shake, jams it in off the great move.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Now here's Bay. No scoring in this one.
Encouraging to see Saddiq Bey just stay this confident and looking for that shot off the catch.
LeVert against Bogdanovic. And here's Strus for three. And they recover it. Niang kicks to Strus. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
It's Bogdanovic on the wing. Bay with the screen for Bogdanovic. With the drive. .104 left in the first half. Bay gets the bucket.
Well, Bogdanovic would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, had to give it up.
Kicks it out to Rubio. Thompson in the posts, covered by Mills. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, that's what Tristan Thompson does best, just working the glass and working the D over.
Bogdanovic against LeVert. Bogdanovic wide open. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Bogdanovic has got 6.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Pass to Bogdanovic. Okongwu with a screen on Rubio. 4 on the clock. Here's Bogdanovic. Again, the Hawks score.
Well, Bogdanovic is a shooter, and he's got good feel from the mid-range.
Fires from way outside. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Bogdanovic making highlights for Atlanta. He notched 8 points in the... Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Bogdanovic really making a difference here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. Niang out there with Max Strus. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Tristan Thompson. And it's Rubio in at the point guard position. Thompson finds Strus. Over Hunter. And it's Strus missing. The Hawks leading by 4. Murray dishes to Young. Buries it from three-point range. Young's got 5 points now this quarter. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, DeJounte Murray grew up in South Seattle. He said a lot of stuff goes on. It was rough. But NBA veteran and fellow Rainier Beach graduate Jamal Murray tried to help him. Murray says he always stayed positive with me and my family. He'd say that kid has a chance. And every summer we play pickup. I knew I could be okay if I stayed working. Kevin?
And he did. D.A., thanks so much for the report.
and that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
LeVert against Murray. Thompson sets the pick for LeVert. Takes it inside.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over it.
Young against Rubio. Takes a shot at the elbow. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
What a luxury, Brent, it is to have Trae Young head up this team.
Unbelievable, just a walking bucket, and there's nights where you could just expect something special is coming at the hands of Trae Young. So much success in the early part of his career, and he hasn't slowed down.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Mobley, he's checked in for George Nia. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. Mitchell, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Ricky Rubio. Bay passes to Bogdanovich. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Now, Bogdanovich does those things that go underappreciated on the stat sheet, but much appreciated by the coaching staff. Such a valuable player.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Allen with the screen for Garland. And slam dunk by Allen.
Allen rolling with some force, or at least the force he can muster. He can be useful in the pick and roll.
Now here's Mills. Defense right on him. He takes it in. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket for Mitchell.
A creative scorer. Mitchell uses that versatility and shot-making ability to keep the defenders guessing.
They get a hand on it. Outside, Bogdanovich. The feed to Okongwu. It's stolen by Allen. Now Cleveland moving it up. Sweet move. No good. Good work defensively by Bay. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And there's the foul. This goes against Atlanta.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Bay with a screen on Mitchell. And Bogdanovich kicks to Bay. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bay's got 7.
And Bay's not going to hesitate. Very confident in that range.
And Mobley throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Mills dishes to Okongwu. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And the foul called on Jarrett Allen. That'll be his second foul of the game.
15 seconds.
.11 seconds left in the third. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Driving to the basket. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
Pretty smart play by Bogdanovich. He scores in a variety of ways.
And so it's Atlanta heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Cavaliers trail by 7. In the backcourt, it's the Stars, Young and Murray. Hunter is out there with Johnson, and it's Capella in at the center. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Murray, the pass to Johnson. Back to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Some verticality out there from DeJounte Murray as he rises up.
Cleveland has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And Capella sends it back. And here's Young. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jared Allen.
Remember, Trae Young wasn't selected for the 2023 All-Star game, and Brent, some are calling that a snub.
Yeah, I don't know, Greg. That seemed a little bit odd to me, and it caught some people off guard. But look, if you want to give Trae Young another chip on his shoulder, you're going to get some incredible performances.
Allen, that's good.
You're getting a great look for the big guy as Allen scores on the interior.
Atlanta leading by 9. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Young finds Murray. Back to Young. The pass to Hunter. Garland against Young. It's over Garland. And Young with the basket on the assist by Hunter. Young's got the lead up to 11 now for the Hawks. Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Yeah, Jared Allen sees some daylight and then eclipses that rim.
Young against Garland. Johnson with a screen on Garland. Now, here is Young. Tight defense on him. Shoots over Garland. Young's shot is off. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Okoro kicks to Mobley. The Trae hits it from three-point range. Okoro's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Young with the ball. Garland picks him up. Murray, good.
And look at Murray's mechanics, making that corner 3 look easy.
Mobley, a screen on Young. Garland dishes to Mobley. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. 9 points for Evan Mobley.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Bucks at 5 from 18. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
And you can see why this team depends on Young for a big chunk of their offensive production. This guy is a pure scorer.
Count it.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Garland against Young. Capella sets a screen for Young. Johnson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Capella finds Young. Over Garland. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
To the inside. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket for Mitchell.
And a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
Capella with a screen on Garland. Here's Young. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Young's got 10 points in the quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Okoro trying to get more and more consistency with that shot.
1:03 left to play in the final quarter. Young against Garland. Young outside. Fires from the wing. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
And it's Allen with the jam.
Jared Allen right now is having himself a big night.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Young against Garland. Young outside. He gets that one. Young's got 32 points in the game.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then follows it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. Here's Young.
Pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Johnson. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. And Minnesota has possession after the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. To the left wing. Fires the 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And Towns has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards for 3. Sinks the tray.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And you know, he's got that skill set.
Up top, Young. He's guarded by Conley. Down it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
It's Edwards with a drive, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Capella. Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, B.A., in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Goes up on the wing. That one off the back iron and out.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
The kick out to Conley. Pulls it. Hands it with nobody near him.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Murray against Edwards. The leaner. Murray's shot is good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, you know how dangerous he is. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Outside Johnson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Conley passes to Towns. Driving inside, and he lays it up and in.
Superb focus from the big man, Karl Anthony Towns. Just brushing off that defense with ease.
Young inside. He's guarded by Conley. Counted from distance. Johnson's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's McDaniels. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
And Young has got the ball here for Atlanta. They trail by 1. Up and over Conley. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Just 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
And there's 1:45 left in the first. Lets it go from deep. Rebound Minnesota.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Conley. And another basket for Minnesota.
Yeah, this is how Conley plays. Extremely efficient. He just takes what the defense allows.
Young, the pass to Johnson. Now Hunter. Here's Murray. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or 2 around Anthony Edwards.
That's pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards stardom. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right. He needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
And that one's good. Young.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
The Timberwolves trail. Pass to McDaniels. All sorts of time. Again, the Timberwolves score. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Capella. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Over Gobert. That one's wide left.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Edwards can't hit.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Young looking over the floor. Left side Hunter. Back to Young. Shot clock at 5. Murray finds Young. Up and over Conley. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
With how great a shooter Young is, defenders bite on that pump fake a lot.
And both free throws good for Young.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Hawks ahead, leading by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hawks.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense.
Oh my! Throw it down!
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best at everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides an insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player." Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. Bogdanovich, and from 16 feet away, he cans it. Bogdanovich has got his first points of the game.
This speaks to the level of confidence Bogdanovich possesses, looking to shoot immediately off the catch.
Alexander Walker with the bucket. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Now here's Mills. Defense right on him. And Bay, here we go. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Bogdanovich against Brown. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep. Well, Clark, with teams playing at such a fast pace now, it's often a choice between transition defense and offensive rebound.
I think that's somewhat true. I think that was always a choice, but even more so today. I think you're right, Brian, because teams now are playing typically at a faster pace. I always value the ability to get second shots. I think you can balance the floor defensively, but I think rebounding on the offensive end still has to be part of how you attack, especially if you've got guys that are good offensive rebounders.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Milton is checked in. Brown with it. Now Bogdanovich defending.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Griffin. Atlanta again missing.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And what a tough finish. When Bogdanovich scores through contact, it really helps with his confidence.
That one misses for Bogdanovich. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Now here's Mills. No points so far. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Mills. Now here's Bay. Fires, high post. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, you know, Mills is one of those energizing players who does a little bit of everything, including finding his open teammates.
Milton surveys the floor. the arc and then some. Milton's got 5 points in the quarter.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Mills, the pass to Okongwu. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
Bogdanovich on the wing. Milton with a steal. Brown with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. Stolen by Mills. Bay with it. He's got 6. A minute 4 left to play in the first half of basketball. And that one drops.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Brown against Bogdanovich. Puts up a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
The Hawks trailing. And here's Mills. Yet to see a basket. And Troy Brown is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first half. Okongwu with the bucket.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in. For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Milton against Mills. Bay with a screen on Milton. Outside Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. Takes a 13-footer. And again, it's Atlanta.
Yeah, nice little J by Bogdanovich. Giving it just the right touch from that range.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Clint Capella out there with Johnson. And it's Young in at the 1.
You know, he's really capable from the mid-range. And I think the more Murray shoots from there, the more of a threat he'll be and the more well-rounded offensively he'll be. D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Young against Milton. Here goes Trey. Good. Young's got 8.
The quicks off Trey Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Here's Brown. Atlanta with the rebound. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Hunter against Reed. Hunter passes to Young. From the wing. They get it back. That's tipped. Here's Hunter. And at last, they get one to fall. Hunter's gotten his second bucket.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Pass to Reed. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Here's Milton. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you. Milton finds Anderson. Shoots. Again, the Timberwolves score. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed, and it seems like every team is looking for size and shooting out of the backcourt, Clark. Shake Milton fits that bill.
Yeah, you can't have enough of that size and shooting and versatility. Milton is 6'6", but he's got the wingspan of a condor, excellent range on the jump shot, and I think he's steadily improving in other areas of his game.
The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter, and now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on court.
Conley against Mills. Out to the wing. Pass to Griffin. Over McDaniels. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Minnesota's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Edwards for 3. On target from range. Edwards got 11 points.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Outside Bogdanovich. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards, and that one falls for Bogdanovich.
They're one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Gobert with a screen on Mills. From deep, Conley. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Griffin passes to Bogdanovich. Nifty move. And Gobert with a block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
The Hawks shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Griffin against Gobert. Back to Bogdanovich. Pass to Mills. And here's Griffin outside. He buries it from 3. Griffin's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. McDaniels inside, working on Griffin. Spins. The 3. And Conley is good for 3. Conley's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Mills finds Griffin. 5 on the clock. Good D by Gobert.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Bay outside. Shot from the wing.
Really a complete defender. Towns able to do it in the paint and on the perimeter.
And so it's the Minnesota. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Bogdanovich, and they pick up 2.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Here's Bay, takes it inside, and the shot goes.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Bogdanovich, no good. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Edwards for 3. And Young pulls it down. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 11-point game. Johnson. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Towns looking for an opening. Gobert, no good. The Hawks have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Outside Young. Johnson a screen on Conley. Puts it up from 17. Young with the bucket.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Towns a screen on Murray. Edwards for 3. Another miss by Minnesota. The Hawks have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Oh! Trae virtually automatic from deep.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Conley. 4-3. Here's Gobert. Rebound Atlanta. Capella's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Murray from outside. Rebound Minnesota. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. Minnesota's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Edwards fires from way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Edwards got 11 points here in the second half. Conley against Young. Johnson passes to Young. Fires at the elbow. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. And the basket by Towns.
Karl Anthony Towns finishing through contact there.
Here's Young. There's 1:54 left in the final quarter. Crosses over. Good. He hits the jumper. Young's got 19 points.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Wing shot on the way. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Time running out for the Hawks. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter here. Johnson finds Young. Up and over Conley. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. Here's Edwards. 3-pointer. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Good on the shot.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Edwards.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
The pull-up. Hunter with the rebound. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
And that one's good. Young.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Edwards. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. And here's Morant. Gobert pulls it in.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Edwards looking it over. Driving inside. And Edwards with the stop.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Morant drives in. Gobert with the block. Towns with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Outside Conley. Tries the spin move. Gobert against Adams. 6 to shoot. Let's go. The kick out to Towns. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Morant against Edwards. Morant outside. Puts up a three. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. A nice shot by McDaniels.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Morant with a wide open look. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That is his first foul of the game. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
How about that handle? The triple drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
His leads have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. So much fun indoors to watch Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
And that one's good. Towns.
Well, Pat answers with his own 3, and he says, I told you I'm the best shooting big man in history.
Edwards against Morant.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Plenty of space. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
That's excellent awareness from Karl Anthony Towns. Set your teammate up. We know you're a great scorer, Cat.
Morant against Edwards. Morant dishes to Adams. Williams passes to Jackson. Williams kicks to Bain. And he misses his first shot.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Back to McDaniel. Gobert finds McDaniel. Spins. Here is Edwards. Lock at 6. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands. You let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Up top, Morant. Edwards defending. Jackson, a screen on Edwards. The pass to Jackson. Over Edwards. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Jackson has the open look. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves leading by 9. Conley kicks to Towns. Back to Conley. Towns against Morant. Shoots it up, and again it's Minnesota converting.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Bain. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Count that bucket. Towns has got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And so it's Minnesota, 13 points up at the end of the period. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Conley out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Smart misses.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
All right, that was the Timberwolves breaking their screw.
Minnesota leading by 13. Here's Alexander Walker. Brown outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Alexander Walker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. But you've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
The shot's good.
And that is one of Derrick Rose's signature moves. May not be as fast as he once was, but boy, that explosive first step remains.
Now, here's Milton. Missed inside. Now Rose drives to the hoop. Clark right side. Kennard for 3. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, this is how Luke Kennard made his way to the NBA. The knockdown 3. Good night.
Milton against Rose. Anderson a screen on Rose. To the middle. Pass to Alexander Walker. Drains the three-pointer. Alexander Walker's got 5.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And when you look at Derrick Rose's career, Doris, always a fan favorite.
You know what, Kevin? I think people love that this is a guy who refused to quit. He certainly had made enough money in his career to let the injuries just do their part and end his career. Instead, he fights and he fights and he fights, and he adjusts and is willing to be a lesser role on a winning team. You have to love that spirit.
The Grizzlies trail by 11. Clark kicks to Rose. Back to Clark. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple.
The vision by Rose, right? Hits the open man. He's creating for others, and this guy is so tough to deal with.
Milton wide open. He fires. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. There's the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Rose has got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, that's about effort, carving space for the interior look. And one attribute we'll always talk about with Rose is the heart that he plays with.
And finished off by Brown.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Rose kicks to Kennard. Fires it up. Over to the wing. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Rose, no good. Timberwolves leading by 8. Milton the pass to Reed. Rose against Milton. The jump hook. Anderson outside from past the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Rose against Milton. Rose attacking. Pass to Kennard. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Kyle Anderson.
An excellent free throw shooter. Luke Kennard is not the guy you want to send to the line.
For Memphis, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Milton looking around. Passes it to Alexander Walker. Here's Brown. Goes up again, and it's good on the way up. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the D getting outwork there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
He hits the second from the line. Timberwolves leading by 10. Here's Alexander Walker. Stolen by Smart. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the wide open shot from Rose. Outside, Smart. Now the pass to Kennard. From the top of the key, and the basket is good. Kennard's got 7.
Marcus Smart does a little bit of everything. You love to see him sharing the rock.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins's 5. The lengthy post tandem for him, Jackson and Adams. Bain and Williams are your wingmen. And it's Morant in at the point. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Williams gets the bucket.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Towns drills the baseline jumper. And that's 12 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound. 90 seconds now into the second half. Jackson a screen on Edwards. To the paint. Out to Morant. Back to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is how you use the pick and roll. Morant looking like a vet with the sweet dime there.
Stolen away. Jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Morant against Edwards. Morant scanning the floor. The kick out to Williams. Another shot. Adams, the pass to Morant. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Bain. Over Conley. And it's off the back rim. No good. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Back to Towns. Outside, Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Boy, defense is no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Now here's Morant. 15 points in the game. Here we go. And then Morant slams it in.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Bain against Conley. That one falls.
A huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through.
Memphis has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Morant against Edwards. Morant kicks to Jackson. Pass to Bain. Launches a 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 5. That's a 2 from Towns. Over in the corner, McDaniels. A three-pointer off the mark. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Outside, Edwards. Good on the three-point shot. Edwards got 7 points for the quarter.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Kennard. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Kennard's got 9 points.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Conley with the 3. Rebounded by Smart. Gets it off. That shot off. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Minnesota on top. They lead. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Anthony Edwards out there with Conley, and it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down for you guys.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers and scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
They now take the lead. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit.
Oh! My goodness. How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Rose in the post. Edwards defending. Rose, that's good.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Out to the wing. And here's Conley outside. Kept alive. Over to the left wing. Tries again. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Conley. 14 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Rose passes to Aldama. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. It's Gobert with the ball for the Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Second shot opportunity. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Rose. Gobert with the block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Conley gets the bucket.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
They get the rebound. Rose finds Aldama. Conley against Kennard. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Now, here's McDaniel. Guarded by Smart. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Rose kicks to Kennard. Pass to Aldama. Here's the 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one is on Towns. The first one falls. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Rose scanning the floor. Oh, and the jam by Rose.
We know this about Derrick Rose. He never ducks these moments. He's fearless, this guy.
And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the 4th. Towns kicks to Conley. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
They trust Mike Conley, and yet again, this guy delivers.
Morant passes to Bain. Little turnaround. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, G.A. Towns kicks to McDaniel. Edwards against Bain. Back to McDaniel. And finished off by McDaniel.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, huh, with that emphatic slam.
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it down on you if you leave him wide open.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket. Yeah, easy call.
First personal foul, second team foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
The kick out to Bain. Jackson from long range. Minnesota with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jackson against Towns.
Williams. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Minnesota.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaking.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're behind by 7. 12 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
These teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. White with the steal. Outside Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Here's Morant. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away. A threat at the rim, no doubt about it. That's good elevation from Derek White.
Morant against Holiday. Here's Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant.
I can't believe that went in, and I don't think he can either.
Porzingis sets a screen. Holiday passes to Porzingis. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Some solid defense from Holiday.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
It's Brown on the wing. And Brown with the stuff.
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor.
Morant finds Bane. Knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Brown. He's got 5. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Morant against Brown. Morant, the pass to Adams. Bane with it. Kicks it out to Jackson. Clock at 6. There's the triple. They get it back. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
And the basket by Holiday.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
And here's Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. Lets the 3 fly. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Quick decision-making of Desmond Bane. Not wasting any time going up with his shot.
Now here's Tatum. Brown passes to Tatum.
Celtics foul. Jason Tatum. First personal foul.
Morant against Holiday. Outside Bane. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Back to Jackson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Jackson's got his second basket.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
Holiday against Morant. And Holiday, here we go. Porzingis passes to Brown. The kick to Tatum. The 3 is up. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
Here's Morant. Pass to Bane. Back to Williams. Going inside. Kicks it out to Bane. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
This is a guy who loves to shoot the 3. Bane won't hesitate.
Holiday against Morant. Tatum from long range drains the triple. Tatum's got 6 points.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Bain. He's got 9. That three's off the mark. Now here's Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Tatum passes to Brown. There's the 3. Doesn't go for him. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's the Celtics. They're up by 1. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Al Horford out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Picked by Aldama. Rose, the pass to Aldama. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
The great positioning, the 7-1 wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Kennard can't get it to go.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Here's Cornett. And the layup is good off the glass.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Memphis trailing here. Rose finds Smart. And a miss there on the triple. Boston has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Horford for 3. Aldama grabs the board. And Rose has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Kicks it out to Smart. Here's the 3. And another miss by Memphis. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. To the paint. Here's Hauser. Back to Cornett. Drops in the layup for 2. Cornett's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. Smart. Blocked! Here's Hauser, guarded by Aldama. Here's Cornett. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Brandon Clark.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And the second free throw is good. Now Rose. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Smart with a bucket.
Tremendous vision D. Rose has. Always finding ways to make an impact.
Pass to Hauser. Here's Cornett. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Smart passes to Kennard. And he gets it back. Back to Smart. 5 to shoot. Another shot. Kennard into the lane. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Kennard's gotten his first points in this one.
With good size for a two-guard, Luke Kennard can finish in the paint.
Here's Pritchard. Knocks down the long J.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Horford with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. It's stolen by Smart. Aldama outside. And the foul on Santi Aldama. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
.55 seconds left in the second period. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Rose. Pass to Pritchard for three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Rose with the bucket.
Not lacking confidence, this is for sure. Rose enjoys catching and firing like this.
Here's Mikhailuk. Pritchard, the pass to Cornette, and Smart over to help. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Pritchard. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Hauser. Here's Mikhailuk.
And one of the shrewdest and hardest working defenders in the league. Smart is relentless.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Celtics out in front, up by 4. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Jackson Jr. and Adams guard the paint together. Bane is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Outside, Williams for the lead. Porzingis grabs the board. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Oh, Adams with the block.
Look at Adams using all of his impressive reach, firmly swatting that shot away.
And it's Morant missing. The Celtics with the lead. White with it. Jackson in his pocket. There goes Tatum, taking it all the way.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And it's Williams off the drive. From deep, Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Morant. For the tie. Oh! Morant sinks the triple.
Asserting himself at the arc. Ja Morant put in his range to good use.
And it's Tatum missing. Memphis has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. For the lead. And it's Morant off the drive. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Drew Holiday.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
You can tell Ja Morant is having fun when he's out there on the floor. He has an infectious enthusiasm for the game that spreads to his whole team.
On the wing, Holiday, hounded by Morant. The kick to Tatum. Takes a 3. That won't go either for Tatum.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Morant, the pass to Adams. Jackson outside. Pass to Bain. Jackson with a screen on White. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Jackson gets the bucket.
Even with the clock running down, there's an element of calm to Jackson's game.
Can they get it? Tatum drops the hammer.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Morant, the pass to Williams. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
Good feed from Ja. This demonstrates what an excellent leader he can be.
Holiday finds Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Back to White. Inside, White gets it to go.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Graham.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play, his actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks, good stuff there. And Boston calls time here. A line change here for Memphis. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Screen by Horford. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Rose. Mikhailuk, the pass to Horford. Back to Mikhailuk. Aldama grabs the board. And here's Memphis. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Rose. Up and in on the layup. And now it's a 7-point Memphis lead.
Very aggressive Derrick Rose. So efficient on how he attacks the hoop.
Here's Hauser. Boston again missing. Memphis has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Rose outside. Back to Clark. Rebound Boston.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
27 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Hauser. No good there. Oh, nice D from Kennard. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Rose finds Smart. Out to Rose. Lets it go from the wing. No good off the back of the rim. And we've reached the end of the third. Grizzlies out in front, up 7. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, and it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Luke Cornett. Vyacheslav Mikhailuk is out there with Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Al Horford, and it's Hauser in at the 3. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Tatum, good.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And it's all from 3-point range. Boston's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. White for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rolls up and drained the transition 3.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. Here's a drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
It's been the Ja Morant show all night. What a competitor.
And here's Brown for 3. And it's Bane with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
Boy, Ja Morant continues to impress with his balance and body control. He has a knack for hitting shots through contact.
Holiday finds Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Outside Brown. Just 3 to shoot. The 3. Jason Tatum. He's a sharpshooter.
Yeah, nice seeing Tatum knock down the perimeter jumper. Wanting to keep improving from there.
Morant, the pass to Williams. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. And the Grizzlies lead by 4. Boston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Holiday against Morant. White on the wing. Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum from behind the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Back to Morant. Morant on his way. Jacks up with 3. And here's Bane. He's guarded by White. Launches it. Bane, no good. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Here's Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Holiday against Morant. The kick out to Williams. The 3 is up. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Kick out to Brown. From outside the arc. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And that was good.
When momentum is crucial, Holiday steps up his level of play.
Here's Morant. Outside Bane. This one for 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Desmond Bane is a good option in these situations. Way to come through.
The kick out to White. Back to Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Tatum with the 3-point answer.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
Adams finds Williams. White against Bane. Over White. And stolen by Holiday. And they're on the break. There's Tatum with the 3. And Morant clears the board. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. 46 seconds left in the fourth. Jackson, pass to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Jackson. Fires from deep. The rebound, Celtics. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Brown with it. Tatum from long range. Can't knock in the three. Morant against Holiday. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And he drills the triple.
Big moment, not too much for Jaren. What a play.
And the Celtics call time here. They're down by 3. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line from the Grizzlies.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
An exciting player with a bright future. Morant knows he has to come up big when needed.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
And Boston calls time here. They're down by 3. 1 second left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
No choice but to go for the 3. Maybe set up a screen to carve.
Ball we love to watch, right, Richard? Teamwork, playing for one another, making each other better.
You need that to be successful. It doesn't matter how much talent you have. Teams that play hero ball make it too easy for the defense to adjust. We won't be seeing too much of that tonight.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Allen against Porzingis. Taken away by Holiday. It's Brown on the wing. Takes the 3. Good on the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Mitchell looking it over. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And stolen by White. Tatum with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without fouling.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland.
And Darius Garland, no doubt, a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better. And I love watching Garland mature into a leader, and you know what? He is not done yet.
And Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist by White.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Shots good by Mitchell.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Tries the spin move. Brown wide open. He fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And that's another basket for them. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
Inside, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
Brown outside. The kick out to Holiday. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Tatum's got 7.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
The kick out to Brown. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Here's Tatum into the lane and slam dunk by Tatum.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And it's Mitchell missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Okoro shot is off. Here's Boston. They're on a 19-6 run. Tatum with it. Garland picks him up. Tatum kicks to Brown. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Brown with the bucket. Brown's got 8 points.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Back to Allen. A kick out to Mobley. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Celtics leading by 13. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. Driving the lane. Pritchard passes to Cornette to the left wing. Lets it fly from 18. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And that's on the D. You got to make sure you're guarding Mitchell from that corner.
Here's Pritchard. Buries it from three-point range.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, LeVert out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's George Niang. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Thompson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pritchard passes to Hauser. Here's Cornette. He's covered by Thompson. Stolen by Thompson. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Donovan Mitchell has fit in great with the Cavaliers. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he's unbelievable, always uplifting, positive, thinking about other people first. And to me, that's more important than all this put the ball in a basket stuff. Those are the types of people you want to surround yourself with. Kevin?
Oh, David, that is outstanding. Thank you so much. It's Niang with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Pritchard. And a miss there on the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 7. It's LeVert on the wing. Strus finds Thompson. Back to Strus. And stolen by Horford. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Stolen by Thompson. There's the pass to Niang. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Niang's got 4 this quarter. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just after the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Rubio against Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Rubio. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, yeah, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Pass to Niang. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Niang's got 6.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
No wonder defenses have a hard time limiting Porzingis inside. Just look at that massive wingspan.
Thompson misses. Boston leading by 7. Back to Brown. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
LeVert hits both of them. Boston's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Ah, here comes Tatum. White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Here's Rubio. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Substitution on the court.
There's 1:17 left in the first half of the game. Here's Pritchard, covered by Rubio. Pass to Mikhailuk.
Cavaliers foul.
For Boston, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Celtics, Mikhailuk.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 1:02 left in the first half. And here's LeVert. No good from outside. Cornet passes to Pritchard. Here's Hauser.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
The Celtics have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And he can't hit the second. The Cavaliers trail by 14. LeVert kicks to Strus. Cleveland moving the ball around. Niang, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Mikhailuk. LeVert defending. Outside, Horford. Here's Pritchard. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Pritchard's got 6.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Hauser the pass to Horford. Here's Pritchard. The 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Put your hands together and get loud for Red and
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
They've got Horford, and it's Mikhailuk in at the 2-guard spot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. The wide open shot from Strus. Triple from the wing. Strus has got the first field goal of the second half for the Cavs. Horford with the screen on Rubio. Down low. And the jump by Horford.
Textbook use there of the pick by Horford. Strong footwork gets him to the shot.
Now here's LeVert. No good on the triple. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. And the Celtics another three.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a three like that, but now it's a great decision and it paid off.
And Rubio kicks to Niang. Passes it to Strus. LeVert in the corner. It's rebounded by Mikhailuk. Celtics leading by 22. Outside, Horford. Misses in close. Cleveland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them, thanks to that terrific leaping ability. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Garland. The pass to Pritchard. Here's Cornette. Here's Hauser. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
Well, if they're doubling you, then you know someone is open to shoot. So smart move passing it out.
Outside Garland. With the drive. Plays it up and banks it in.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
Outside, Horford. From deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning. And that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
Richard, you know, some guys just seem to improve with age. And Al Horford is one of them.
Yeah, kind of like Brook Lopez. Horford's become such an excellent three-point shooter. Keeps himself in top condition, and everyone around him is better at both ends. He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
And there's a minute 45 left here in the third quarter. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
I love seeing Mobley take initiative, creating himself on the attack with a thunderous finish.
Here's Pritchard. 9 points in the game so far. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle, here's Horford. The Celtics need to get a shot off, and Cornette gets it to go.
And the unselfishness there by Horford. You know, he sees a better opportunity and finds his teammate.
Kept alive, tries again, and stolen by Horford. They're running. Up the floor. Mikhailuk can't get it to go. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Allen with the screen for Mobley. Fires from deep. And the three ball is good. Mobley's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
And he drives in. Mikhailuk passes to Horford. Here's Mikhailuk. 5 points in the game. The jump hook. Second chance shot. Pass to Pritchard. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Back to Horford. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And how about the court awareness from Horford? Quickly grabs the board and doesn't let the possession go to waste.
Mitchell wide open. Another 3 for Cleveland.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. It's the Celtics just dominant. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small.
He's finished. I want the creativity there from Porzingis. He wanted to make that one sting a little.
There's Garland. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And he banks in the layup.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Garland against Holiday with the shot. Offensive rebound. Here's Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah. You think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. Back to Holiday. On the wing, Brown. Fade away, and he gets that one to go off the front iron.
Has confidence all over the court. No shot Brown won't take.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Buries the long-range jumper.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Holiday against Garland. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. 6 points for Porzingis.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Celtics leading by 23. Holiday. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Mobley against Tatum. Over Mobley. Here's Porzingis. Out to White. Outside Holiday. Another shot. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Mobley, a screen on Brown. Okoro wide open. He fired. And it's off from 3-point range.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Boston.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Holiday against Garland. Holiday dishes to Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And slam dunk by Allen.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
Tatum looking around. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell right side. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
So prolific. Mitchell's a guy who can put up 50, 60, and he's even proven to put up 70. Sheesh.